Hey. Sorry I'm late. How's it going, guys? Hey, Funky. Hey, two. Procrastinate and not have to do homework for a little bit? Nice. That's what Sunday's for. Blueberry energy drink? Yum. I wish I had something like that. I just have boring coffee. We're getting fucked up by another blizzard here today. And the worst part about it is it was like nice out yesterday. Yesterday practically felt like spring. And now it's snowing cats and dogs out there. Wow. We like just recovered, dude. Like, we had that massive snowstorm a few weeks ago. The roads were just a fucking disaster for weeks, and it wasn't until like 2 days ago that the roads finally became normal again, as all the snow had almost melted away. Yet here we are, back to square one. You know what? I'm going to take out my frustrations about the weather by eating people. Pause. So what are you guys up to today? Hey, what's up, Iron? Blowing my nose, lazing about, locking in and taking exams. And we got the whole spectrum. Myself,
According to the county administrator, Chuck Hucklebridge, the lack of effectiveness of piecemeal technocratic solutions here can only be solved with more piecemeal technocratic solutions.
Myself, I fell asleep at like 3 a.m. and then woke up at, wait, yeah, I woke up at, I fell asleep at like 3 a.m. and woke up at like 5:30 a.m. and then stayed awake until 10:30 a.m. and then I went back to sleep until 5 p.m. and now I'm here. You get to eat? I mean, yes and no. I am gonna try a new strategy tonight. A little bit later, I'm going to make pizza. While I'm still on one, I'm gonna take a pizza break. Is what I'm trying to say. From lunch breaks to pizza breaks? Well, technically it's still lunch break. It's progressing from bagel break to pizza break. Right. You think I'm strong enough to fuck up this alligator yet? I want to get out of this swamp. Whoa, level 15 alligator? That guy's definitely too strong for me. I can get into that, great. I want to get to the next area, but man, shut up. Well. Oh, shit. Well, before going down here. Why do you turn around? Oh, it's fuck. Come on, man. Yo, what up, Dean? Come on. Why does he turn around? Fuck. Oh, where is it? Give me that.
Goaded by lusty appetites, the shark's sole aim is to eat and evolve.
Or was that great? Whoa. Look at all this fucking food down here.
The bull shark is an opportunistic feeder and a solitary hunter. This mineral supplement wouldn't be necessary if this shark ate a more nutritious, well-balanced diet.
There's like a fairly sizable amount of little side activities. This game is probably one of the most PS2 coded games. PS2 modern PS2 coded games. It's like, it's got like Tony Hawk's American Wasteland design, which is good. Is there anything else down here? Just a bunch of food.
if you find yourself hard aground, the best thing to do is stay with your canoe and die the death of an honorable seaman.
Man, we only need one more of the landmarks. Wonder where it is. Oh, man. Alright, whatever.
As a result of industrial pollution and sewage wastewater, Dead Horse Lake was designated a Superfund site in 1996.
This game is scary. Whoa.
We appreciate the grant from Sunshine Solutions that made this show possible. We'd also like to remind viewers that mass cloning and gene editing for today's military is safer than ever. With no abdominal muscles to hold them in place, the shark's intestines become ungainly out of water.
I want to get to where the humans are. It might be a little while. I mean, we did just only start the game couple hours of playtime ago. You think they're just gonna let us eat people immediately? I mean, they did let us eat people immediately during the tutorial, but...
Shark has effectively weaponized her entire body.
No barracuda. Here we go.
Even for sharks, it's important to create personal time for sober self-reflection.
I want more upgrades. I figure if I just try to beeline the main quests. Whoa, shadow teeth? Oh. Maybe I should look up where all these landmarks are so I can get this new equipment. Consume 10 humans at Flamingo Joe's.
I'm kinda regular there at Flamingo Joe's. People say it's a tourist trap. But it's the only place to get a decent Sazerac that don't have me on their do not serve list.
Story? Well, we're a shark, and a shark hunter named Scaly Pete killed our mom and carved us out of her womb, and then threw us as a baby shark into the ocean with the plan of hunting us down later in the future. So now we're a shark, we're a teenage shark now. And basically we want to get our revenge on Scaly Pete for killing our mom.
Spent 16 years building this sculpture out of trash pulled from the lake, only to have it thrown back in the lake by intoxicated locals.
Ooh, I think we can go eat some humans. Oh yeah. Oh, that looks like a hunting boat.
Scavengers of the sea are vital in cleaning the ocean floors of edible and semi-edible detritus. Shark versus dolphin. Orca versus giant squid. Boat versus pylon. When establishing dominance, the contest is usually a deadly one, with survival as the prize.
Look at all of them. Oh boy. Carefully. Oh no! I've revealed myself. How do I get over there? How am I gonna get up to them? I wish I had some binoculars. Are they running because they're scared? Or are they just running? Alright, watch this.
The predator is hollow, outside of her liquid element.
Dude. Like a flying shark. Baby shark gone rogue. Killing humans increases your wanted level.
A shark is relentless in its pursuit of their quarry. shark is a sort of super scavenger, completely lacking in what may be called dietary discrimination. It's a shame that human and shark must so often meet as enemies.
Oh, the boats are here. Oish.
The scourge of the swampland, Bayou Willie.
Oh. Hell no. Bye, Willie.
Despite increased aerial surveillance, confidence amongst tourists and locals alike is far from buoyant.
Bioelectric evolution set releases electricity. Cool. Get back here, Bayou Willie.
With a bounty on the line, the shark hunters get serious about finding our bull shark before kickoff.
Shark. It's bounty time, y'all.
Oh, shit.
I think that's wrong. Hold steady now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I might need to get out of here.
Life expectancy is at half, thanks to its lifestyle choices and risky behavior.
Oh no, not an alligator. Oh shit. I need healing.
Where'd that bitch go?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Get out of here.
Where y'all at? Anybody got some info? Hey, false alarm, just a log. She's close.
Gotta get back to base.
She gotta be somewhere out here.
The bull retreats to the grotto for refuge and quiet reflection.
This game is sick.
Powers of society have retaliated with deterrent action, but mankind is ultimately impotent to stop Mother Nature's vengeance.
On bite, release an electrical shock. Dope. And I gotta stand up for a second. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Alright, hey, sorry. I had a minor issue I had to take care of. Alright, so my plan here is to play this game for about an hour. And then around a little after 9, begin the finale of this bet we made.
Let's go to the dog food!
I think that's a lucky emblem. Let's see.
How's this? Goofy enough for you?
Where is it? Source said, hey, I think there's a lucky emblem. Where?
Let's see. Let's see.
Where the fuck? I don't see it.
Let's see. Got it.
Huh? Got it where? Oh, nice.
Starting to get hungry.
Hey, Sonic. As real as it gets. What the? What? What is this Max Payne ass? Why can he only do that sometimes? Oh no.
Oh no.
Disregard code 835, 7216 in progress. We have visual on unidentified life forms. Suspected cause of the conflagration. Code 7216 over.
We gotta get to Boo's door.
Yeah. The whole factory. It's a total mess.
I know, Mikey, but right now we just have to keep moving.
Ready to descend.
What the fuck?
Stand aside. We'll get this fire put out pronto. Code 7216. Unidentified life forms sighted.
These guys are our specialty.
Hey, net girl, Yuri, welcome. Can you strap Donald to a missile and target said missile into a volcano? Yeah, that's just a regular Sunday afternoon for me. Oh. Put the fire out? What? There he goes. Ah. What the hell is going on? I'm so disoriented. What? Normally wouldn't fuck around with these Disney park rides, but
Thank you. You did great.
Yes, sir. We'll be on our way.
Time to go. Yeah.
Someone is following you.
That guy sold you Fent on Splash Mountain. That's dope. Dude, I love Disneyland. Disney World. My favorite is the log ride, where it's like a whimsical log ride through this cave with all these nice animatronic critters singing songs and stuff, but then as you slowly ascend up this large hill, it becomes darker and darker, and then they start all like weeping and the music gets scary, and like they're weeping over gravestones, and there's this menacing werewolf guy, and then you get to the top and it drops you down. And it looks like you're gonna go straight into like a huge bramble of thorns, because the area you actually go underneath it is like obscured by fog, so it looks like you're about to go straight into it and die. And that's the best part. Hey, Mighty Duck. What's up, man? Happy Sunday. They start Fent posing at the bottom of it in the newest edition. Whoa. Dude. Free update? Donald, please. Eat a cough drop.
Mighty Duck 859 has scouted new rooms with Prime.
Containing the fire. Unidentified life form
God damn. What? Wrong thing. Get off. Dude, look at Mike. What are you side-eyeing me for, man?
Hey, nice camera. Take one of me.
No. I need to save my film for, other things. Wait, is this where I came from? Oh, god damn it. Is it? What? Oh, does it just look the same? No. Or do it? No. Okay. God.
The door vault is this way.
We can drop down from here.
We...
Take this. Yeah.
Oh, Mighty Duck resubscribed? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Sorry my speakers weren't on. My, computer speakers weren't on. The lanes keep on dancing. Thanks.
The crane might come in handy if we need to get back up.
Man, it is snowing like the dickens outside. Jeez. My Bart Simpson socks are full of holes. Not sure why the fuck I bother anymore. Damn.
Deal with all life forms.
We're almost to the door vault, guys. We can do this.
The fire is spreading.
Sora, do something. Put the fire out.
Shut up.
Try this. Come on, team. Let's show 'em. Yeah. Come on. There. Light.
Starting a new translation during the busiest time in my entire life was such a clutch move. Dude, PSP game, huh? Trying to think. I can't... Man. If it is what I think it is, I am so excited to be able to talk to all 48 of my wives in the AKB48 PSP dating sim. Because right as of now, I just look at the pictures. I don't actually know what they're saying to me. But with you translating it, now I can finally speak with my wives.
This way. Oh, great. This time we're really stuck.
Sully, have you got any ideas?
Just give me a second.
Just getting ahead of yourself? Oh. Well, if it's not that, then I don't know what it could be.
Oh.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense.
If I'm right about that pipe... Yep, it's perfect. Boo! Thank you. We gotta follow that pipe.
What? Wait a sec. I thought we were going straight to the door vault.
You got a smoke
The only
pipe?
place that pipe leads is to the cooling tank. You sure you don't have a better idea?
Don't worry, Mike. Just trust me. Appreciate it.
Make your way up the busted pipe. Pause. That was a weird objective. It said make your way up the busted pipe, no homo. Sword becomes a sounding instrument? Ugh.
I'm pretty sure maintenance hasn't finished patching it up. This way.
This world just keeps going on and on.
Wait a second. It's the door vault.
Yep, what'd I tell you?
Sure, nice job, Sol. Seriously, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you actually ran the place.
Thanks, Mikey. All right, it's not much farther.
Uh-huh, you said that like 7 cutscenes ago. PSP wasn't the only hint. I said it was an anime game, so AKB48 was always out. Yeah, I know. There's so many PSP games. What a cool machine.
Thanks.
First visual novel? Oh shit.
The door vault's right through there.
Off the top of my head,
Gorge, it looks like some kind of trail.
I can't think of anything obvious off the top of my head. But, I figured you'd be going for like an action game or something easier after doing a RPG.
We should work together and find Boo's door.
Boss time?
Everybody look for Boo's door.
Oh,
Randall.
Didn't you learn your lesson with that pile of junk fiasco?
oh, I learned a lot. Oh,
Wait, Mike. Something's different.
Oh, please. It's just more junk.
An unversed!
Mike, time to reach down and let the scary out.
Oh, I'm ready, Sully. I'm ready!
Finally. This is exactly what I need to take over the company. But first, I am getting rid of you.
Attack!
Good to go.
What? Not again!
Back off! Yeah! Go get him! There! It's over!
Well,
Go get him! Nice!
the hell is going on here?
Nice!
Oops.
Back off! Back off! Back off!
God damn it.
Not again!
So long!
Come on, you fools, heal me. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, that was a tough boss. FMA 3 is an action RPG, so it's light on text. Even this game isn't much of a visual novel. It's pretty light on text compared to most of those. Is it an FMA PSP game? Companion piece?
All right, and in you go.
There's no place for you here anymore, Randall. Now we're in the business of making children laugh.
You think it's funny? Hilarious. The more that you whine, the funnier it gets.
Enjoy your extended vacation.
You clowns are gonna be sorry when I find my way back and I finally take over this place.
Gators in the house again!
Are you kidding? Oh, this guy's in for it. Come here, you. Oh. Get back here. Gotcha.
So long. Smell you later.
And now we just need to do one last thing.
Hang on. I have a way to lock him out.
Man, this world was so weak compared to Toy Story. It's been like a steady decline. Toy Story was great. Rapunzel was okay, but worse than Toy Story. And this one is just worse than Rapunzel. It's like not even a world.
Oh.
It's just a series of combat hallways.
Okay, Boo. Time to go home. You must be tuckered out. But we'll play together real soon. Huh? Whoa!
What now?
Who are you? Gotta say, that strange facade had me fooled at first, brother. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, you were at the cathedral. And hey, who are you to call anyone strange?
Say, do we know this guy?
We haven't ever met in the flesh. I am Vanitas.
Whoa.
This is the part where you spout some mumbo-jumbo and disappear, right? This whole world was powered by Scream. They converted the screams of human children into energy.
Adrenochrome.
This very company was what made it all happen. It's as rich a source of negative emotion as we'll ever find.
For the last time, we already stopped doing that.
Did you? Then how do you explain all these canisters of surplus Scream? This facility was everything I could hope for, and I was lucky enough to find a pawn whose heart was darkened by thoughts of revenge.
You mean Randall?
All Randall ever cared about was winning. And this guy took advantage of that weakness.
My heart is made of just one thing. And the unversed collected enough screams and sadness from those children to reconstruct it.
Yeah, and the whole time they were trashing our company in the process!
But even with all this negative emotion, my heart is still incomplete. I need something else. The half of me that sleeps on inside of your heart. Vanitas! Ventus. What a strange place to slither off to. You insignificant speck.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you wouldn't remember. When you were little, you formed a special bond with a boy named Ventus who joined with your heart.
Is he saying that one of the missing Keyblade wielders is inside Sora's heart?
How is that possible?
Now, you will return Ventus to me.
Donald! Goofy!
The king told us about this. Ventus wasn't able to defeat Vanitas. They struck each other down, and then the king said that Ventus's heart never returned to him.
Stay out of this.
Join your heart
With mine!
Need to look.
Let me go!
Over here, Sully!
Close it, quick!
He can just like do that. Nice.
Hey!
That was awesome!
Thank you.
We owe you.
Well, that takes care of that.
No, we should be thanking you. We never would have managed to get Boo this far if you hadn't come along to help.
And finally, we found her door.
Boo, I know how excited you were to come play with Mike and Sully. Sorry we dragged you into this.
Rocket, get in the store with that face.
Hey, you are way scarier.
Gosh, I think you're both scary.
What? Oh.
Oh, brother.
Okay, Boo. Time to go.
Kitty.
We'll catch up soon, kid.
Mike Wazowski.
No, that's Donald, Boo.
Mike Wazowski.
Oh.
Better. I'll see you, kid.
Boo! So long!
Mike Wazowski is a G. Yeah, he's cool.
Sorry for all the headaches we caused.
Don't mention it. And actually, it was kind of nice having a little adventure for old time's sake.
Yeah, the flying and the falling. And hey, let's not do that paint thing again. But nothing like running for our lives to get the heart pumping.
I had a great time.
Donald, all you did was complain.
I did not.
Any chance that we can drop by again?
The door's always open.
And maybe Boo can join us.
Yeah. Bye.
For the record, I still get the most laughs.
Happy exterminating!
Thank you.
Yay. So the next world is frozen, is it? The level of quality is just... the way it's just descending at a rapid pace ever since Toy Story is crazy.
We should go to the Realm of Darkness.
No way.
You can't go there until you get the power of waking.
But come on, we have to do something. If we don't act, the organization's gonna win.
Oh.
Sora, do you even know how to get to the Realm of Darkness?
Well, Riku and the King do.
That won't tell you.
Nope. Not until you complete your own mission.
Huh?
The king?
Riku?
Is this a bad time?
Enzo.
So, I have some news about Ansem's code, and the replica we need for Roxas's heart.
Oh. And?
First, the replica. Evan is still missing, but we found some of his research. I'll see what I can learn from it.
You've got our thanks.
As for Ansem the Wise's data, we've discovered a very interesting passage. I'll read you exactly what he wrote. I have discovered 3 unique hearts inside of Sora's. One is Roxas. The second has been with Sora for nearly as long. And a third has resided in Sora's heart for even longer. Most of his life, in fact. This is a truly astonishing discovery. While these hearts have now melded with Sora, grown silent and indistinct, Sora retains the memories of all 3. The memories have been compartmentalized, each placed in its own box, so to speak. I surmise the hearts can be awoken provided that each of them is returned to the box that contains the correct memories. Unite the heart with its memories, and provide it a suitable body within which it may flourish. And I believe any or all 3 of these people can be made real again.
Roxas and 2 more?
Who else?
Oh, thanks, Enzo.
Certainly. Take care.
3 different hearts.
One of them's Roxas. The other one must be Ventus.
You didn't believe what they just said.
Well, it's kinda all we got to go on. Sora, do you know who the third one might be?
That's all I got out.
Hey, that's not related. Donald.
Hate the power of awakening reason.
Tell me, will you stay here?
I can't shake the feeling that these waters touch another shore I've visited.
The Destiny Islands.
You've heard of them?
Yes, they are quite lovely. A far cry from this wasteland.
I'm staying. Someone will come for me.
These waters are the in-between of dark and light. It shores the margins of day and night. They brought you and I together. So why not also you and another?
Yes. Who's there?
You. Master, I must have a word with you.
Master. So now you mock me.
Do you recall those experiments of the heart you bade me cease? Among the test subjects was a girl. She had lost her memory, just as I had. But you can reconstruct memories. You did with Sora. I believe you have seen the girl's memories.
What is your question?
Where did you put the girl?
What girl?
Very well, if you won't tell me here.
I think You should go.
A lost guardian of light? You wait here. For the king and his fool. Where's your keyblade?
Don't need it.
I don't like the fact Sora got put in the back seat because he doesn't have the power waking. Yeah. I feel like there's been a lot of inexplicable moments like that in this one. It's like, since when can he do that? Or why can't he do that when he can do this other insane thing? Oh, she's gone. R.I.P.
What is this feeling?
All right.
Huh?
Hiya, Sora.
Hey, Dale. What's up?
Chip just got a message from Merlin. Chip, I got him. Hey, Chipper. Hi, Sora.
Hi, Chip. Does Merlin need us for something?
Yep, I think it's got something to do with some kind of book. He said he'll have a cup of tea while he waits for you. A cup of tea where? Oh, no. He said tea, but he didn't say where. Do you mean he left before you could find out? He's a tough wizard to pin down. Anyway, message delivered. Bye.
I'm glad you're in Kingdom Hearts 3 so I could talk about it a little bit.
Having tea.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot,
We're gonna have a cup
despite
of
my
tea.
complaints.
You want to have it at the best restaurant that you could find?
Oh, of course.
Bistro.
Yeah! Let's go drop by Twilight Town and we can see if Merlin's there.
Alright, let me go. I need to save so I can stand up. Nice. Cool. Well, that was progress. Yeah, I guess we gotta go back to town and then fucking Frozen. I hope there's another good world. I hope the rest aren't gonna just be combat hallways. Like, Toy Story World was so sick. Entangled is okay. I think it got saved by the town that you could go to. That made it feel a bit more like an actual world. 16 hours. I know, it's crazy we're already at 16 hours into the game. Alright. It's time for me to take a stretch break. I need to refill my water. And when I return, we probably ought to start on the bed making game if we really want to finish it tonight. So first things first here. Alright. Give me about 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. Oh. Sorry for the wait. Man, it looks insane outside. It is snowing a lot. I'm not sure what I should do now. I guess I'll just play a little bit of Fatal Frame and then hopefully we'll get a bit more of an audience for the bed game finale. But we really gotta start it by like 10 if we are going to finish it tonight. I just hit the 11 milligram gummy bears in. Pray for me. moonlight syndrome and the moon. In mild cases of moonlight syndrome, patients start to lose fragments of their memories and tend to sleepwalk. It is the effect of the phase of the moon on moonlight syndrome patients that makes it very different from other conditions. Patients stabilize when the moon waxes and is full, but tend to seek out the moonlight and wander at night. When the moon wanes, they become frightened and unstable. In severe cases, patients lose almost all their memories and are attracted to windows and rooftops. Patients who lose their memories will start looking towards the moon without fail. No. No, don't go. Hey Moldy. Yeah, I just started it up to stall for a little while because I didn't want to hop right into bed making game till people get here. But we do need to start it by 10 if we're going to finish it tonight. So we need to start it in like within 30 minutes. I don't work tomorrow, thankfully. And I'm gonna be snowed in. It's snowing like crazy outside. Hey, 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 hey. Have you got supplies? I'm a little low on supplies, but I'll be alright. Excuse me. What? Who said that? Always on the lookout for these stupid dolls. Ibarra's assistant's notes. The days pass, our efforts to treat Moonlight syndrome continues. Ibarra's treatment methods have shown some positive results, but they're starting to lose what basis they had in medical science and are increasingly muddled with superstition and folklore. Oh, whoops, this is an AFK track. My playlist was still going on accident. Damn, nobody told me. That was a AFK track. This is what happens when I'm left to my own devices. Where's that from? The song? Did all my homework, I can now die. Hey, nice job. I'm afraid. Fuck. I only have 1 week of freedom left myself. Oh. What happens after next week? School starts. School for me starts early March. First week of March. You'll find your flow. Yeah. I just gotta remember I'm doing it for a reason, you know? I just have to keep reminding myself of why I'm doing it. Yeah, thanks guys. Hope you'll be able to help me with my math homework. No. Oh, whoa, 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 no, no. No, fucking turn around. Huh? What? Hey, no, no. What the fuck? God damn. Dude, that's fucked up. The flashlight doesn't even stun him. I need like a blast lens. Why do I not have a lens other than photograph? Damn. I got fucked up. Been struggling so damn bad at math. Living in the math help lab. Damn. I'd rather take organic chemistry than ever touch another math course. Yeah, I'm gonna put off math till second semester, I think. But, yeah, fucking... Your degree is pretty much a STEM degree. Shout out to all our smarty pants out there. Also taking software engineering courses and science courses on top of cybersecurity. Yo, if I ever become a famous streamer, I'm gonna need your help with my OPSEC. I feel like I've got such terrible security in place for my internet presence. That's like one thing I'd be scared of if I ever did get a larger following, even if it was like 100 consistent viewers or some shit. I'd be scared of getting bullied and hacked and doxxed. Yeah, maybe I should go back to the save point. I mean, I assume there's about to be another one. I don't like the sounds in this hallway. Nope, missed me. Hell yeah. Damn. That was scary. Oh my god, it goes downstairs. Basement? What's going on, Doc? For personal information removal tool. Oh, wait. You can use Google's personal information removal tool results about you, which lets you put emails, names, addresses, and Google will detect sites that have info, and you can request Google to negotiate on your behalf. Oh, that's good to know, because, yeah, there's, like... I know, like, if you Google, like, my legal name, you know, my address comes up. My address and personal information comes up, like, immediately on Google. Which isn't great. Alright, so I'm a little scared. Where's the doll? There must be a doll in here. Still don't know what you get for finding... Oh, there it is. Still don't know what you get for finding all these things. Come on, man. Google will send an email when it detects a website that has that info, and there will be a request info removal. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Authenticator app. Yeah. I do have one of those, but I only use it for stuff that requires it at the moment, because I'm lazy. Director Haibara's notes. So Director Haibara is the guy treating Moonlight Syndrome patients, and he's been getting increasingly occult with it. Instead of using actual medical science, he's started to incorporate his own theories and folklore and dark rituals and shit. I come from an esteemed lineage of head ceremonial priests bearing the honored name Haibara, also the medicine man of the island. Establishing an institution to research and treat Moonlight Syndrome, I've exploited the benefits of medical science while still upholding the teachings of my ancestors. Once the people of Rugetsu Isle used their own means, befitting of their time, to delve into the nature of mind and soul, the masks of the Kaguro were once such means. By wearing the masks and hearing the music, the vessel loses itself. The organs masks allow them to keep their beat steady. So came to be the ancient, no, the true form of Rugetsu Kagura, the right of descent. The right provides us with the means to dive into the abyss of the mind. However, the right of descent has been forbidden ever since it brought disaster to Rugetsu Isle. The legends that tell of the disaster are terrifying, but in order to conquer Moonlight Syndrome, we must be brave enough to step over taboo boundaries. The moon eclipses but once every 10 years. We cannot let this chance escape us. Time is a commodity we sadly lack. There's an intercom. No ghost, no ghost. Come on, let me live. There better be a save point up ahead, bruh. Going into the basement? Oh, this sucks. Ain't nothing down here? Gotta find another way, huh? Oh, there's the other card I need. Memo with code. $438-951. Twice 7 days makes the new moon full. +1 is the key to the square as well. $15. Twice 7 days. Oh, 778. Figure out the memo's code. Wait a minute. Well, the hell? Am I tripping? Why? Must be on the other side of the wall. My fucking item thing is glowing. Am I supposed to be on the other side? The hint said twice 7 days makes the moon full, plus 1 is the key. So both of those two rows, the first two rows add up to 15. Twice 7 days plus 1 is 15. So, wait a minute. No, 13. 2. 8 plus 7. 9 plus 6. Nice. Damn, I'm smart. You had to make it so each vertical row added up to 15 as well. So they moved behind the bookcase. Damn, I'm a genius. Alright, I could use a save point now. Noise came from over there. Alright. Surely they'll give me a save point before making me fight something. We gotta start playing the bed game. Yeah, they got a secret girl room.
なんだここは。
ここは。なんでここは。What? What? Oh. That's nice. Oh. The doctor's secret man cave. God, what the fuck? This game is pretty cool. It's growing on me. I just wish I could get a save point. A lot has happened. Come here, fool. Where you at? Model heads wearing some kind of apparatus driven with nails. Nice, now they're giving us more upgrade stones. Bed fitted with ominous device. Oh, he's doing the fucking organ ritual. Brain surgery. He's making them wear the ritual masks and making them listen to the ritual music. Research file. Of all the methods treating Moonlight Syndrome we've tried to date, most promising appears to be surgery. Specifically, this treatment involves stimulation of the brain by direct or indirect means. There was recently a case in which surgery seemed successful at first, but unfortunately ended in tragedy. The patient initially appeared to recover from Moonlight Syndrome, but rapidly deteriorated with total amnesia and voidness followed by death. The corpse's face appeared warped and was of course harvested immediately. Was this warping the beginning of blossoming? Research into treatment through surgical procedures continues, but blossoming must be prevented at all costs. We must not bring about another disaster like the one spoke of in our legends. Oops. We cannot have another day of tranquility. Well, so much for that. Oh, it continues going down? What the fuck? Also, there's gotta be a fucking doll in here somewhere. The dolls are kind of fun to find, but also annoying. Because I know almost every room has one, and it just makes me, like, slow down to try and find them. Like, aha, here it is. I don't even know what you get for finding all these. I should look it up, because if it's something that I don't care about, then I'll just not care about them. Surgical lamp hangs above the bed. The bed is equipped with thick restraints, splattered with deep red stains. Yeesh. This is really fucked up. Another stairs down. No problem. Definitely not scared. What? Huh? What the fuck? Hey, this game is kind of cool, actually. Although what's kind of annoying is when there's a fucking item indicator and I don't know where it is. Like, why is my shit glowing right here? Nap a little bit? Alright, man. Enjoy your rest. Thanks for chilling. Good job on your homework. Yeah, it's so annoying that my fucking item indicator shows that something is right here, but there ain't nothing here. So whatever. Must be somewhere else. I also need a break, and we need to play the bed game, but maybe it's just not gonna happen tonight. Cutscene. Oh. Why are you girls selling cookies? Cool. Yeah, this game is growing on me. That was great. That was a really great sequence. I need to stand up. Summary. If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? That is the type of thing I wonder all the time. That is a question that resonates with me very much. Ruka Minazuka another one of the girls who disappeared 10 years previously, comes to Rugetsu Isle after Misaki and Madoka. Ruka grew up on the island, but after the incident, she and her mother left. Ruka has her own reasons for coming here. Hey, welcome back, Clover. I need to stand up and stretch. Hopefully people start showing up so we can finish bed making game. I had my mind set on doing that tonight, but I don't want to play it without a crowd. Ruka wants to piece together her lost memories. Why doesn't she remember where she was born or what her father looked like? What was done to her and the other girls? What happened on the island the day they were taken? While exploring Rogetsu Hall in search of the key to her memories, Ruka encountered the ghost of Madoka in the room next to Aso Museum. She then looks in the mirror and is greeted with a vision of her own face, warped and distorted. Wow, cool. So do I keep the stones I found? Yes. Nice. Yeah, this game's growing on me. Let me take a stretch. And maybe bed game will be one of those things where if you play it, they will come. No homo. Maybe I just start. I also haven't posted on Instagram that I'm live. That was too late. That was very homo. Oh, well, I'm just getting into the mind palace. I'm getting into bed making game headspace. It's like method gaming, method acting, method gaming. If we're gonna be playing a gay-ass game, then I gotta become a gay-ass gamer. Alright, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Hey. I've got an idea. Secret weapon to draw people in. It's gonna take just a second.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Moldy Baguettes just redeemed hydrate. We're gonna cook tonight. Cook emoji.
Oh yeah. Don't forget the beverages. Uh-huh. Time to deploy the tactical Pepsi Man. This has gotta draw people in. Then we switch it up on him and switch over to bed game. Jump, slide. Damn, look at all those Pepsis. Hell, I'm drinking a Pepsi right now.
Start the game.
What? I'm drinking a cherry cream Pepsi myself.
Ah, Pepsi Man, you got here just at the perfect time. I got a call that a vending machine ahead ran out of Pepsi, and I was just on my way there when I got a flat tire. There are a bunch of people gathered in front of the vending machine. They want Pepsi, and the word is that they're just about to riot. I plan to head over there as soon as I can fix this flat, but it looks like it's gonna take some time. Can't you do something, Pepsi Man?
Oh, here we go. Ah, my eye itches. I need to itch my eye. Whoa, slide. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. How do I get this goddamn thing off me? Whoa. Checkpoint. This is pretty fun, actually. Whoa. Made it. Nothing like a cold, refreshing pepperino. Pepsi Korea. Ooh. Oh. Whoa! Skateboard! Whoa, 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 whoa. Go Sonic Adventure 2. Whoa. There it is. Nice. Good job, Pepsi Man. Damn. Oh man, my viewer count went down when I started playing Pepsi Man. Why is Pepsi Man forsaking me? Maybe I just should have taken a break and come back for a late night session. Whoa, this one's hard. Dude, this one's hard. Look. Man, you only get 3 fuck-ups. Oh, I should have made a fucking save state. Oh, shit. Wow, I barely made it.
You're doing pretty good. Have a Pepsi. Next stage.
Have a Pepsi. Cheers to that. Can't drink soda? Yeah, for real.
Pepsi Man! There's a building on fire just ahead. We need to get there immediately, but look what's happened! According to reports I have heard, they got the fire under control, but there are some people that couldn't escape fast enough and are trapped on the roof. They are extremely exhausted, and it doesn't seem likely that we can get first aid to them in time. Can't you give them something to help revive them, Pepsi Man?
Scratch his belly and stares menacingly into camera. You better have a Pepsi. Still forbidden myself from drinking any and broke my vow this month from the Coke Zeros. It's hard. I mean, fucking soda is good. It's God's nectar. His favorite beverage is a soda. And Coke Zeros feel like such a cheat code. They feel just like free. They feel like free. Even though they're not. You know, there have been shown that studies that the like zero sugar beverages might even be worse for you in the long run, but I mean, I'd rather just believe that they're better and continue living my life happy. Yeah, they're like way too good. They're much better. Damn. I was hearing that they can increase the risk of Alzheimer's and stuff. I heard like the sweeteners that they use. I'd recommend all my patients to switch to zero sugar beverages. Damn. Alright. Roger that. Yeah, I usually like the ratio I try to go for at best, or at least, is for every case of full sugar soda I purchase, I then do at least 2 zero sugars cases. So I try to go like 2-to-1 ratio at least with my purchasing habits. Or reserve full sugar soda as like a special one-off treat, like a 20-ounce full sugar. My past couple pickups were unfortunately both full sugar, but I had to because they were new flavors and they didn't have the zero sugar variety of them. So I mean, I had no choice is what I'm saying. And yeah, I could have purchased the zero sugar other kinds, but they did, but it's a new flavor. Float, cherry float, cherry cream, Pepsi. My hands were tied. Oops. Yeah, sugar is so bad. And how much of it is in everything. Like, when you start paying attention to the nutrition labels at the grocery store, how are we all not dead? Guy with horrible uncontrolled diabetes. I don't want to know. It's gonna trigger my hypochondria. I gotta go to the doctor. I realized I had a primary care checkup a couple weeks ago, but I forgot. I didn't even know it was happening, so I got a notification that I'd missed the appointment. I was like, oh shit. I'm long overdue for a checkup. So I don't know what the strategy here is. If I keep gaming, I'm not going to have energy to finish the bad game anyways. So I could like take an hour break, leave the stream on and see what's going on around here in an hour at 11:30. Or maybe like a quarter after 11, like 11, 15, 45 minutes. And maybe instead of just music playing, I could leave something on to watch. Pepsi Man. Like, what if we do... Do wish one day you'd play Bratz. I got a whole bunch of licensed games that I haven't played yet that are on deck and ready to go. When I was gonna do like tie-in Tuesday or like movie tie-in Tuesday or something. I'll add Bratz to the list.
This classic episode of the Electric Playground is brought to you by PNP Games, your source.
So this is a old school gamer show called Electric Playground that started in the late 90s. They were pioneers of video game television, providing content to television based on gaming coverage. And they were around for, well, I mean, the guy who owns it, Victor Lucas, he's still around, still puts out content. But the show itself, Electric Playground, was on the air for 15 or more years. It was around for a long time. And these days, Vic has been uploading high-resolution copies of all the Electric Playground episodes. So this is the first episode of Season 2. 1999. Wait, no. This is Season 3. Wait. Oh. This playlist is out of order. This is Season 3, Episode 13, so it's going in descending order. He needs to fix that. The coverage is E3... Wait, no. PlayStation 2, Sid Meier, Oddworld, Indiana Jones. Let's see.
For everything video games. Support the partners that support Electric Playground. Remember, this episode first aired in 1999.
These are just excellent time capsules. Tommy Tallarico, he's infamous these days. I'm a big fan of him as a entertainer, though. I think he's got so much charisma, even if he is a bit of a psycho. He also...
I'm here with a good friend of mine, Phil Harrison, who is the VP of... What's your title these days?
Third party and R&D, Sony Computer Entertainment America.
There you go. Roughly how much money has been spent in the development of the new PlayStation?
It's over $1 billion.
$1 billion?
$1 billion?
Literally tens and hundreds of times more powerful.
Current PlayStation can do 360,000 polygons per second. Peak drawing capability of the next generation PlayStation graphics chip is 75 million flat shaded polygons per second.
The new machine has DVD.
Any kind of modem, any kind of cable modem, satellite, hard disk drives, the list is endless.
One of the catchphrases is this emotion engine.
The name for our CPU, the main chip that powers the machine. We've now got to a point with the graphics chip inside the new PlayStation where we're actually getting up to the maximum that you can display on an NTSC television. So now the challenge is to make the objects in the game think, act, and behave according to the appropriate physical dynamic properties of that world, whether it's a realistic world in the way that a car handles as you go around the corner, or whether it's some fantasy world with a cartoon character bouncing off the walls, to simulate the way that wind blows in your hair. If I was to throw this pebble into the water, the ripples that it creates could be simulated in real time. And I'll show you a demo when we get inside a little bit later on that actually shows you the ripples of water being handled in real-time computer graphics. So let's take a look. You can see the splash that it makes and the disturbance of the water. Why don't you have a go? You can throw a pebble in. Here you go. See a ripple?
I mean, this is all done in hardware?
Yeah, this is all in real time. All of the water ripples are being handled. So if I do nothing, you can see that the water settles back down. I can change the camera angle, drain the water out of the pond, out of the bath, and I can fill it back up again.
Whoa. So he's growing hair in real time, he's glowing, he's changing color. I mean, this is like morph mode or something?
This is actually NURBS interpolation.
Interpolating NURBS. We actually said that on TV and it means something.
Non-uniform rational B-spline. We're also showing here reflection mapping, where we can make the surface look shiny and can be chromed.
So you got reflection mapping on your NURBS, is that correct?
That's exactly right.
I am sitting here with two extremely good friends of mine, Mr. Lorne Lanning and Sherry McKenna from Oddworld Inhabitants. The next game coming out is...
Next one in the quintology. The next Odyssey is Munch's Odyssey, and that'll be out in a couple years, in about 2 years.
Okay.
And we're also coming out with a real-time strategy game called Hand of Odd, and that'll be out probably in about a year and a half.
Sounds to me like you had this plan from the beginning.
When we started the company, it was our goal to build the Oddworld quintology, which would be 5 key
This 2000s haircut? Yeah.
Jet Force Gemini, man. Yeah, tell me about this game. It looks killer.
Man, this game is just bad. I mean, you got 3 different characters you can use. You got to go through a bunch of stages, blow up a lot of enemies. The Mizar are bad people.
Mizar are bad.
Mizar are bad.
They're just bad.
They're bad people.
Who are these guys? What are these people all about?
Well, this right here is Lupus.
Lupus a dog.
He's the dog. This right here is Vila.
Vila?
Vila.
Vila, okay.
You got it. And this right here, this is Juno.
Juno.
Right. You actually start off with Juno here. And he has to rescue Vila, and then they both have to rescue Lupus. What's actually cool about it is when you mech up in the game halfway through, you mech up, kind of get like some body gear, and you actually have to special abilities to get through. Like Juno, he can go through fire because he's red, and Vida can go through water because she's blue, and Lupus, he can float and hover.
Can you go through water?
Basically, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But see, I'm multitasking. I can go through fire too.
So the game takes place in the future. Is it still planet Earth?
No, this is another planet that are colonized by the colonists. The Mizar come down, they take over the colony, and the colony actually works for the Mizar, but they're trying to rebel. So the Jet Force Gemini, kind of the police of the galaxy, come down and have to show them who's boss.
The gameplay, is it you basically just killing stuff? Is that the whole deal?
There's a lot of puzzles. The Mizar, they work together.
This when video games were cool. Yeah, I love this. This show is such a... I'm so thankful that it's still easily accessible, and big shout out to Victor Lucas. Again, he still puts out content on the Electric Playground channel. He was just... sometimes I tune into his live streams. And he'll occasionally tell stories from his time, you know, in the industry back then. He's like one of those guys where his passion and enthusiasm for games is so sincere and unbreakable. I don't think I've ever heard him be overly negative about anything going on. I mean, I'm sure he has, you know, complaints and criticisms of the industry as a whole. I'm sure he has complaints. Most of his, anytime I hear him complain about the industry, it's usually that the devs don't get enough shine. Like, just the other day when he was streaming Resident Evil Remake 1, he was saying, like, video games is one of the only industries where we put so much attention on the presidents of these companies. Whether it's Reggie and Nintendo or, you know, whoever. And then there's so many other people that work on these games. The people that are really making the games we never focus on them as much. And he's right. I mean, he's always been an advocate for that kind of thing. And so Electric Playground, this show, was one of the first video game... First of all, it was one of the first video game shows, period. But it was also, like, they went behind the scenes. They would go to these studios and talk to the devs and see what they were doing. And ask them, what do you do on the game? And the person would explain and maybe show a little what they were working on. So they would actually travel around to these studios and talk to the devs themselves. And still, no one really does that. At least not in, like, a video format. No one's, like, actually bringing a camera to these dev studios, as far as I know. I mean, I'm sure devs make their own behind-the-scenes shit. But as far as, like, you know, content creators or journalists or whatever, Victor Lucas was one of the first. And, yeah, I think his enthusiasm for games is very contagious. That's Victor Lucas on the right.
That's right. And then what do Mizar look like?
They're
Just so we know.
They're ant-like creatures.
Ant-like creatures.
Ant-like creatures.
Yeah, if you look like an ant, you're bad.
Lost.
Yeah, you gotta be. You're gone.
Raid.
You know what? I gotta play this game. It looks way too inviting.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's get out of here.
Hi, I'm Paul. Friends call me Paulie D. And I've been Lord D's maintenance guy for the past 2.5 years.
We went to Crystal Dynamics to check out Gex 3 and Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver.
Ew. Alright, yeah, you guys keep watching this. I'm going to take a proper lunch break.
I'm here with people from the Gex team, and we're going to find out about Gex 3. Let's do it. All right. Yeah. How is Gex 3 different from the 2 previous Gexes?
Well, he rides all kinds of new characters like burros and camels and alligators. He shoots weapons. He rides tanks. He's got some new buddies.
New buddies?
25 new costumes.
What characters did you animate?
Mostly enemies, environmental stuff, just anything that needed to be moved.
In the PlayStation, when you're working with lighting, what are you doing?
It's pretty much touching every vertex with a little bit of every vertex, and the mesh with a little bit of color.
Touching every vertex right here. The girl in the tree. What was the hardest part about animating Gex?
Battling the software, I think.
Battling the software.
Show him your tail.
Yeah, whip your tail around.
If I do, I'll fall out of the tree.
Is this game like impossible? Is it for kids? Do you have different levels? What do you think? It's all on your shoulders now.
It's all different, yeah. It's hard for me.
It's hard for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy enough for kids, but hard for programmers.
Okay. Biggest thing you had to overcome in this project?
Definitely sleep deprivation.
Yeah, give us a quick rundown of the storyline.
Gex has to make his way through all these different media dimension related levels and rescue the babe at the end.
You've been in all the print ads for the game. I turned the magazines and whoa! And that's you!
Exactly, it's me and Gex together, we're a team.
And so here I am going, whoa! Because she's right here in front of me. Can't wait to play it, and looking forward.
Hey, Bones. Yeah. This is a classic video game TV show called Electric Playground. Maybe you're familiar. It's one of the best gaming shows of all time, if not best shows, period. I'm about to take a quick lunch break. And when I return, we're going to see if we can finish this bed we made, the video game. So, yeah, give me like 30 minutes, if you don't mind. I want to recharge. I had my mind set on finishing that game tonight, but I am, wanting to play it with an audience. So I'm stalling for a little bit and also just needing to, recharge. So please enjoy one of the classic video game television shows ever. Electric Playground. This is from 1999. They're currently talking about Gex 3. Oh, but then they're going to talk at NFL, which we don't care about. Here, go, start from here.
We caught up with Mario Andretti, the superstar race car driver.
Wait, we don't care about this either.
Controller from Mad Catz. You know, it's one of those.
Oops. Well, let me find a good episode to leave you with. Here,
This classic episode.
Half-Life, Final Fantasy VIII, Ready to Rumble.
I'm talking about Half-Life!
Here we go. Yeah, this is good.
What's your favorite PC game? No, not Quake. I'm talking about Half-Life!
Okay. Thanks, everybody. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. See you then.
I am here with the Half-Life team who've gained overnight popularity with their game Half-Life. When I installed this game, I was just blown away by the fact that it really felt like the first interactive movie that I've ever seen in a game. It was just amazing. Was that your original goal with the game?
Yeah, we wanted to do something that pulled you right in and never let you get out for a moment. The only way you're going to get out of that world
this dude and say, I've got to stop.
The multiplayer aspect of Half-Life has had a huge impact on the gaming community. How do you feel about some of the competition that's coming out for you guys, like Unreal Tournament and Quake 3?
Quake 3 Arena is going to be very popular with sort of the kind of the professional player. I think we're going after something that we think will have broader appeal.
Let's talk a little bit about Team Fortress. Maybe give us some background on Team Fortress, what exactly it is.
With Team Fortress, we're trying to answer the question of how, if Half-Life was a big step forward for the single-player action game, what is it that we can do to make multiplayer a lot better? And the things that we've concluded when we watch people play and we talk to them is that they really like the social element. That just running around and being in a shooting gallery isn't nearly as much fun as working with your friends, being part of a team, having to cooperate in order to meet your goals.
Gabe, in retrospect, is there anything that you would have changed in the development of Half-Life?
The product was about a year late, and it was at the point that it was originally supposed to ship that morale was probably lowest in the office. The schedule rather than the product where we had our greatest disappointments.
You've received so much critical acclaim for this game. It's gotten votes to be best game of the year all across the board.
We're going to be seeing these guys a lot tonight. Half-Life, Valve Software.
How does that make you guys feel?
Well, the last time Sierra checked, we'd won around 35 Game of the Year awards.
35?
From all over the world. And we had no idea that it was going to be this successful when we started work on it.
I suppose you've had a few big parties then to celebrate.
After we shipped, we took everybody down to Mexico and had way too much tequila.
Can I come work for you?
You have to ask Mike.
Mike?
Oh yeah, sure.
I got that on camera, right?
Again? Hi, I'm Paul. Friends call me Paulie B. And I've been Lord D's maintenance guy for the past 2.5 years. Yeah, got another call about the washing machine today. You never believe the stuff I pull out of there. Health power-ups in the pockets again. I'm telling you, I'm finding things like this constantly. I keep telling him, it's gonna block up your whole system, back the whole thing up. And the blood, it's been every day with the blood.
Over 2.5 million units sold in Japan on opening day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new record. Final Fantasy VIII. I am here at Squaresoft with two very important people. Would you please introduce yourselves?
I am Takashi Tokitaro.
I'm Shinji Hashimoto.
Let me first ask you, what was most challenging working on Final Fantasy VIII?
With Final Fantasy VII, many fans told us they wanted to have the interactive and movie parts melded together and made seamless. In Final Fantasy VIII, we were able to do this.
It was a huge launch in Japan. Tell us about it.
Well, sold 2.5 million copies the first day, which I think set a new record.
2.5 million copies. How much money is that?
You guys feel you've maxed out the power of the PlayStation?
I believe that we used up close to 90 to 95%. And actually, when we designed, even Sony people were so surprised that we made certain things possible.
Do you guys get a lot of fan mail over there in the office from players writing in and giving you maybe hints on how to do the next game?
Game players are always giving us extremely positive advice. Like, for example, if I were you, I would do it XYZ. It's not like you just sit and watch the game, you actually have to play it. So we listen to game players' ideas and suggestions on how to improve it because they give us great hints.
So tell us the story a little bit about Final Fantasy VIII. What's the background on that one?
More of a love story than 7 was.
Really?
Yeah, it's very, it's got a lot of female characters, a lot of relationship issues.
It's a little bit more mature than the first game.
Yeah, it is.
If you're a good game player, you can finish in 60 to 70 hours. And if you're a novice player, I really think you need a strategy guide.
When can we expect a Final Fantasy movie?
The movie will be released in 2001.
2001, we have a Final Fantasy movie.
How is the PC version going to be different than the PlayStation?
PC version is going to be porting like we did for 7, straight from PlayStation to PC. So it is going to be basically the same games. If you have a graphic card accelerators, your gameplay will have a higher quality graphic PC. And we still studying whether we can, make it available on DVD or not. Right. If it is going to be on DVD, it's going to be just one DVD. So it's much better than having 4 or 5 CDs.
We're here at the Electronics Boutique in the Stonestown Galleria in San Francisco, California. So can you tell us what you're buying here?
Need you ask?
So you're holding a special pre-launch for Final Fantasy VIII today?
That is correct, with the help of Squaresoft. And we were able to, 3 o'clock launch, which is the earliest launch in the United States. And we intend to be at 100,000 copy unit of last year.
Around the world, we hope to achieve close to 7 million.
What is your personal favorite part of Final Fantasy VIII?
There's a dancing scene between Squall and Renoa towards the end of the game. I have to say, I think this is the most memorable scene in Final Fantasy VIII.
They released the PlayStation 2 specs and they had that running in real time. You guys didn't sleep much then, did you?
How does it feel to be the president of the company releasing Final Fantasy VIII?
I'm exhausted.
Go see World Driver. Of course, I'm an excellent driver. Hey, Vic. It's not my main man, Vic. VIC Vic. See Boss Studios. Excellent driver.
Hey, I'm Victor Lucas. I'm here at Redmond, Washington for Electric Playground. I'm standing with Todd and Rob and with Colin Gordon. I'm at Boss Games. We're here to talk about World Driver Championship for Nintendo 64. Is it a sequel to Top Gear Rally? What's this game about?
We come off Rally. Everybody's excited with that. It did real well for us. But we wanted to give the consumer something different. We wanted to give you a packed feeling so that you're racing 7 other cars on screen at once, and really, making more of a race as opposed to just that kind of big clock thing. Different engine, Rob, guys, we work with technology. It's a whole new experience.
We have a completely new graphics engine. Physics engine is completely different. It's based loosely on some of the stuff in Top Gear Rally, but beyond that, we started with a blank sheet of paper.
We're going all over the world.
Yep.
Where are we going?
You go to Les Gets, France, which is like a type of mountain type snow town.
Les Gets. This is fun saying that.
You go to Hawaii, a place in Hawaii. You go to Las Vegas. You go to Zurich and Rome. You also go to New Zealand. And we have a Black Forest track that is more a racing type track. And you also go to Sydney and Kyoto.
Cool.
And the environments were meant to not be just affect the car and all, but it's mainly affect your driving style. So the nighttime tracks are a little harder to see. You might lose your line of vision a little more. The sunset tracks with the lens flares and the morning tracks with the lens flares are meant to blind you. They did that on purpose. So it's like we're trying to make the environment affect you more than just slippery road and wet tires and just intense fog.
Cool.
So that's what we try to make it a little different that way too.
Run through some of the different vehicles that you might be able to get in this game.
Okay, here's the Ellipse Stallion, Rage 512, the Land Swift, Reed's Manta, and Ram Venom. The other nice thing is you can also flip the colors in the cars.
What's the best car?
In terms of speed, it's called the Mystique. It's also the hardest car to drive. It ends up, you're just fighting it constantly trying to keep it in a straight line. So you end up, so you end up pumping the gas to try and keep it under control, get it over 100, at which point the aerodynamics kick in, and you can actually steer it properly.
So I love the night courses. How did you guys go about getting all of the proper light sourcing and all that stuff in there?
I think everybody likes them because they're so dramatic, and also they affect the car.
Yeah.
And their reflection maps change in the tunnels, they animate. So you get a realistic type feel on the night tracks.
They're drivable as well. Some of the other racing games I've played in the night courses, and you just can't see where you're going at all.
Well, we were kind of like that when we started off. It was really, really dark, but we did lighten up and put more lights around each track on the edges and all, and then we give them some kind of reason for being there, like light poles and all that.
Another hairpin turn right here. Oh, not so well taken by Colin.
I was still try cut the inside. Make the corner.
Oh, it's going to be a tight to a close finish. Lots of scraping, lots of banging. Thanks a lot, guys. I think you guys should probably just continue on and start putting some money down on this thing.
The 2-digit date code written in the
1960s has doomed us. With the year 2000 quickly approaching, it is time to prepare ourselves.
Maybe a software bug or a glitch at best. I think you're overreacting.
All of the world's artillery will detonate at once. Fast food ice cream machines will fail to deliver. The stock market will crash. It will be martial law. But I digress. Okay, catch you tomorrow. Bye!
Okay, bye. Phew, that guy is shook. You don't buy into the whole Y2K mass hysteria, do you? You know, the idea that the formatting and storage of digital calendar data will somehow create a bug that will undo the world New Year's Eve 1999. Completely ridiculous. Hey, you still going to the grocery store later? Yeah, maybe like an extra can to a soup and some batteries?
Imagine a company that could create a computer chip that would transform your video games into the third dimension.
Oh, cool! Greg Ballard, the CEO of 3D Effects. How's it going? Hey, I want to ask you a few questions. You think we can go somewhere where we can talk, where I can hear you, where we can talk? Yeah. Come on, this way. I got a great place.
Cool, well, here we go. At least we can hear ourselves think out here. Let me ask you this whole merger with STB, what's that all about?
Well, I guess the basic reason why we did that was because we really wanted to control our own destiny. We had a lot of fine customers, Diamond, Creative, DMO, STB, but one of the problems that we had was that we weren't really in charge of how we were pricing the product, how it was being presented to the consumer, how it was being branded, even how it was positioned in the marketplace.
So I'm here with Greg Ballard, and we're at E3. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
What are you guys doing at E3 this year?
Well, we're focusing on Voodoo 3 3500 TV, which is the best 3D and 2D in the world.
Sounds spiffy.
The video that you can imagine. It is spiffy.
You guys got a new logo.
We did. As a matter of fact, it's all around us.
Yeah, it's like everywhere.
It reflects
3D effects everywhere.
We just did a very large merger. A new company emerged from that. We're now controlling our own logo. So when you go into a retail store, you look for our logo, nobody else's.
Why do you think gamers need a product like this?
Well, I think it's the avid gamer that wants a product like this. They want to have the best 3D. That's a given. And this has a 183 megahertz part in it. It is the fastest part on Earth. No questions asked. But they also like to have a lot of the TV capabilities that we have. A TV tuner, so you can watch TV on your computer.
They can watch the Electric Playground.
They can. In fact, I'm sure they will. And you can also record it for playback later.
So you can watch this interview over and over again.
Over and over again, and I'm sure people will be doing that.
What do you think the whole future of 3D on boards, where is it going? Do you think it's here to stay? Games like Redline are 3D effects only games. Is that the future, or?
Well, I think you're always going to see some 3D effects only games. You're going to see some games that are on D3D, which is the more general API, and OpenGL. And I think one of the things for consumers to realize is that the only really safe bet, because the only company that actually plays all of the APIs, all of the games, is 3DFX.
What's your favorite game?
It would probably be any one of a number of Electronic Arts sports titles. EA Sports to the game.
Well, thanks for taking the time, Greg. Good luck.
Always good to see you.
Awesome.
Take care.
Here comes the new boxing game for Midway called Let's Get Ready to Rumble!
Now, tell me a little bit about this game. This thing looks way more fun than any boxing game I've ever seen before.
Let's get ready to rumble! What was the hardest part about doing this game?
Working with these guys.
How many programmers were on this game?
3.
3 programmers, okay. And what was your main deal during the whole thing, besides staying up nights?
I spent a lot of time focusing on breast jiggling, really.
Look at this. This is quality breast jiggling at its finest.
I'm sorry, but I must thrash you now.
The greatest thing in this game is is some of the knockdowns, right? They're like, were you drunk when you did the motion capture? So what?
We actually had a stunt guy, Miguel Vargas. He came in and did all the knockdowns for us. He's an excellent athlete and he was all over the place. It was wild.
Tell me me about some of the moves in this game. What makes it different than all the other boxing games that are out there?
Well, with Midway's Ready to Rumble, we did a little bit of over the top, you know. It's not just straight boxing. You can do crazy things. We got guys, different nationalities from different countries, and they can do a whole bunch of different moves, like kind of karate or kung fu moves, or you just do like these crazy spin moves, uppercuts, kind of like a really good fighting game, you know.
Tell me about some of the secrets in the game. I know as programmer, you must have put something in there. Tell me something. Is there a nude code? Come on, we're on national television. People are going to go out and buy this game because of the next few words out of your mouth. Give me one. Give me something. Don't have to tell us how it's done, but something that people can actually go hunting for tonight.
Try playing it on a holiday.
Okay, let me explain this to him because he ain't going to tell us. Basically, if you play this thing on a holiday, like I'm guessing like, let's say Christmas, for example, some of the guys are going to be wearing like Santa outfits or maybe even a Santa character. Am I assuming this is to be correct? Right, okay.
Give me some of the character names.
We got Jet Iron Chin.
Jet Iron Chin.
Come on, Butcher Brown from Huntersville, Alabama.
Only a fool get in the ring with me. Afro Thunder. He's got the big giant afro. He's one of the more popular characters.
So far, he's the hit of the show, actually.
Afro Thunder?
Yeah, he's got a little thing on his belt that says call the doctor.
Thunder.
It's time to dance. It's time to dance.
Okay, let's speak to this guy here. I need some lines.
Hey, everybody out there. It's time to dance. It's time to dance. Somebody better call the doctor.
That's the line. That's the line I was waiting for. You were one of the characters' voices in the game too, right?
Voice and I'm Bruce Blade.
This guy here. Look at it. Make the face. All right.
I need my headgear. She didn't know he's bald.
Right. No, that's why he's got headgear on.
I'm Jet Iron Chain again.
Okay. And bust out a line. That's pretty good. See you later. Check it out. Ready to Rumble. Yeah. Cool. Okay, should we start recording now?
Hi everybody, this is Michael Buffer and I'm always ready to rumble on Electric Playground. We'll be right back after this.
Lee here with a few reasons why you should be shopping at P&P Games. The selection, everything from retro favorites to contemporary hits. The shipping, free on orders of $65 Canadian or more within Canada and the USA, and we also ship overseas. The stickers, when you spend $65 or more, you get a limited edition sticker based on our silly nonsense. Locals can check out our retail stores in Winnipeg, but for everyone else, we're at pnpgamesonline.com. Support us as we support the Electric Playground Classic. Play forever. No, that's a good sticker.
I want the biggest dessert thing you have.
Chocolate Mondo pie.
Chocolate Mondo pie.
We're here for dinner. You're going to start with dessert?
That's what, dessert is the best part of the meal, right? Am I right? And everybody orders this last. They're always too full. They can't have the dessert.
You're going to start with dessert.
You order the dessert first.
Speaking of Chocolate Mondo Humongo Mile High Pie, what did you think of Jet Moto 3 for the Sony PlayStation?
This version, the music's great.
Music's awesome.
The tracks are cool. They look amazing.
Very cool.
My problem is that the game is almost too fast. I'm turbo boosting. I'm going off the track. Am I going left?
The wine meter's going. The needle's going over to the heavy winding.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
The tracks are much better defined.
They look better, but they don't play better.
And actually, the animation of the vehicles looks a lot better. The riders look really cool. They're leaning off the bikes and tilting left and right when they
The game's almost too fast. Slow the stuff down.
I like it.
I mean, you're whipping around and you have no idea where you are. There's this little yellow arrow on the top of the screen.
You have to follow that.
You pretty much have to follow that because you're whipping every which way, and the arrow's like going crazy.
Well, I'll tell you something. The two-player game is impossible. You're basically just tolerating the game if you want to.
It's really bad.
It's no fun to just tolerate a video game. You can't play with somebody else. But as a one-player game, it looks really slick.
The speed and the control. I don't know where I am half the time. I give it a.
I liked it a lot.
I give it a 6.5.
I'd give it an 8. This is an 8 out of 10 for me.
All right.
So there's your cake. So what'd you think of Pokemon Snap? Okay.
Basically, you get on this thing, and you have like these apples and bouncy balls and things that you throw at people, to like fluster them. All the Pokemon. What's Pokemon plural?
The Pokey folks.
Mons. Pokey folks. So you're throwing stuff at the Pokey folks, and they, you know, like they could throw it at a Pokey thing, and he gets all mad and he chases you, and you have to take pictures. So it is kind of cool. I gotta admit, I've never played a game like this ever before. Now, there's probably reasons for this, but...
Well, come on, give me a break. The game's really cool. I mean,
it's kind of fun.
You're getting to surf through all these different locations. It's all 3D, polygonal-based environments.
It didn't really seem skewed to my age group, I gotta tell you. So I think it's a game for younger kids.
It's for kids.
But it is good. It's original.
Well,
it's easy to understand. You know what you do.
And it's totally addictive. You get used to going through these different worlds, and all these different creatures are hiding in all kinds of different places, and you get more points for the better the picture. That's classy. And if you take a nice picture where you get them in the middle of the screen, and they're nice and big, you get more points. And as you get more points, the more points total you get, you open up new worlds to explore. And it's a non-violent game, all right? So parents are going to love that.
Well, you're just like throwing apples at birds and stuff. That's not violent.
That's not violent.
I think the game would have been a lot better. Instead of taking pictures, you had like a shotgun. That would have been cool. You could have went around the level shooting the Pokemon. That would have been fun.
Maybe the sequel, Pokeblast.
Pokeblast. I give it like a 7.3. I mean, I'm not rushing home to play it again, but it's an original game. It's something different, which I like to see.
7.3, I'd give it a 9 out of 10. Okay, what do you think of CNC Tiberian Sun for the PC?
What the hell is this? It's not possible. Punch up the main screen.
James Earl Jones does some voiceovers. Darth Vader doing some voiceovers. The coolest thing, the difference about this is that in this CNC version, the terrain is actually all real 3D stuff.
Formable. Finally, you can shoot out the cliffs and stuff, and you can get your guys to walk up the slopes that you build. Ice freeze or lakes freeze over, and you can drive across it, but then there'll be cracks in the ice and stuff.
Everybody I know is playing this game.
It's a great looking game.
It's a great looking game.
And much cooler than the old CNCs.
It looks amazing.
But you know what? It's not a big enough. It's not a revolution. It's not like Total Annihilation that was all full 3D and you could tilt around and do all that.
Right. I mean, if you're expecting like a huge improvement over the CNC world, you're just not going to get it. But I think it's a very decent game. I give it a 9.3.
Wow, that's a huge score, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's so fun and so addicting. The missions are amazing.
It is. Tons of worlds.
Amazing.
There are tons of levels.
The cutscenes are awesome, and they got James Earl Jones. There you go.
Anything with James Earl Jones in it.
Anything with James Earl Jones.
I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I think they could have pushed it a little harder, but it's still a good game. And PC real-time strategy fans are going to love this thing.
Cool.
What do you think of Ready to Rumble Boxing for the Dreamcast?
Now here's a fun, simple arcade game. All the characters are awesome. The sound is awesome. It's easy to get in and play. There are a few points where I kind of found it hard to punch some characters. I didn't feel like I had 100% control here.
No, it's a wicked game. Midway seems to have a lock on all these arcade sports titles. Super fast, really cool characters. The polygon faces and stuff, all their animations, really funny.
You can train your boxers and everything. The training mode's cool. So
it's a gorgeous looking game too.
It's cool.
You know it's going to have a nice long lifespan.
It's fun. It's fast. We'll see a lot of it. The animation is amazing. Characters.
Definitely want to pick up for the Dreamcast.
Best game on the Dreamcast. One of the best ones. That and Soul Calibur.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'd give Ready to Rumble Boxing about a 9 out of 10. Excellent game. Check it out.
9.5.
How's your food?
Good.
All right.
Have some of that.
What is these things? I don't know. What?
Check, please.
Can I just write Electric Playground and that's good enough?
Hey, that's as good as gold.
We need about a week to get this thing fixed. Come back and see us then. Chainsaw! Chainsaw!
Financial assistance for the Electric Playground is provided by Sony Computer Entertainment, publishers of Jammer Lammy for the PlayStation. Activision, publishers of Battlezone 2. And Computech Media, publishers of Insight Video Games, Insight PC Games, and InsightGames.com. Watch for the premiere issues of the magazines coming October 26th. This classic episode of the Electric Playground was brought to you by P&P Games, your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support the Electric Playground. Thanks for watching, and play forever.
This classic episode of the Electric Playground is brought to you by PNP Games, your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support Electric Playground. Remember, this episode first aired in 1999.
Trade shows play an important role in the video game industry. It's where everybody gets together and discusses techniques, shows off their latest product, steal each other's game ideas. Now, the first big show of the year was the Game Developers Conference in San Jose, California.
Jennifer Polka, who has organized the whole GDC this year. It looks like a mini E3. You walk in there and all these giant booths and all the TV screens and monitors. It looks great.
Thanks. I think it looks kind of like a mini E3 too, but I hope people realize that this conference is really about the developers.
I'm with Andy Astor, who is one of the guys from Planet Moon. What are you doing here?
Mostly to listen in on all the different seminars and conferences going on. But it's a networking thing just as much as a learning thing.
I'm here with Will and John Body, the Body brothers who run Black Ops, and they're working on Knockout Kings for the N64. Who's your favorite?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, I have to go with Oscar De La Hoya, man. That's totally wrong.
I'm on your side.
No, actually, I think Sugar Ray is better. He actually came to the office. We were playing.
You want to take it on camera?
Yeah.
No.
We are here with Chris Sampson talking about what?
Smash Brothers.
This is what the game looks like, right?
Very close, only more in three-dimensional simulated environment.
What's it like running a company at 24 years old?
It's really exciting, and because we're able to deliver content and accountability that's on par with anyone else in the industry right now, I think that we probably leave people with a stronger impression than we would have if we were an older, more established group.
What can you tell me about Quake 3?
We're kind of redefining the whole first-person shooter game. Fast-paced, furious. Deathmatch is going to be like a household name.
I'm delighted that I'm able to share our technology with you. So without further ado, let me introduce to you the next generation PlayStation technology. Focusing in on the CPU core and its co-processors, the world's first true 128-bit CPU, combined to a very powerful graphics chip called the GS, graphics synthesizer, a sound chip called SPU2, an I/O processor, and a DVD CD-ROM disk system. Both DVD and CD is supported by our new technology.
The Electric Playground is here at the 1999 Spotlight Awards.
This year's crop of games are absolutely the best ever, and we want to start celebrating them.
The winner is Bowler's Gate.
Best sports tale, NFL Blitz.
We're going to be seeing these guys a lot tonight. Half-Life. So having Shigeru Miyamoto here, this is actually like, I mean, that's pretty huge. This is just the first time he's talked in America. I've never known him to be here before.
And he's known to be sort of a shy person, and if anybody saw him at the Spotlight Awards last night accepting his a couple of awards, he's got a great sense of humor. He's obviously a really kind, sweet person, and he's a little touch of shyness there. So I would think this is one of the few times he's spoken.
Thank you.
First of all, I want to thank you, Mr. Miyamoto, on behalf of all the game players of the world, for all the games you've given us and all the fun you've given us over the years. How many video game titles have you worked on?
Sure, I have just counted them all. I made 64 games by now, including the games which I worked as a producer.
Got to ask you about your competitors. What are those games like? What do you think of those?
I think they're good games, but I think if you want basketball, the real game of basketball, the only way you're going to get it is with Kobe Bryant, courtside. You're going to say, wow, I mean, am I watching an NBA game or am I playing a game?
So I'm here with the winners of the Independent Games Festival, Singularity Software, and they've just won $10,000. How old are you guys?
Well, we started this project in high school, and now we're all 18.
Everybody wants to know about Final Fantasy VIII. It was a huge launch in Japan. Tell us about it.
Yeah. Well, sold 2.5 million copies the first day, which I think set a new record.
2.5 million.
Yeah. I think they were lined up around the block.
Thank you very much, Jennifer.
Thank you. That was great. Thanks for having me.
Group hug.
Okay, group hug.
Group hug, huddle.
Bring out the big stuff. Pull! See, boys? It's not the size of your howitzer. It's what you do with it.
Introducing Tiny Tank, the tiny tank with the big attitude.
Pull!
PlayStation.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
a minute
I'm
late.
just finishing
What
lunch.
did I miss?
And also enjoying these
Is
promotional
anything good?
VHS tapes from Nintendo Power, chock full of information on some great upcoming games. Are we in the golden age of video game coverage and we don't even know it? Now you're already here watching the Electric Playground Classics, so I know that seeing behind the scenes of the video game industry is important to you. It's also important to everyone who enjoys games. Documenting these publishers, developers, and dreamers with such open access is imperative to building a basic respect for the hard work that goes into most every video game we plug into our consoles or PC. The story of video games is relatively young, and thankfully the Electric Playground was there to record its burgeoning history in the 90s and beyond. P&P Games is proud to present EP Classic every Saturday morning. Don't Star Heroes and Gamer Broccoli, lunch of champions.
Now, if you thought the Game Developers Conference was cool, wait until you check out E3 in Los Angeles, because it's about 7 times bigger.
Yeah, I love this old coverage of like E3.
I'm here at Rockstar Games, and I'm talking
Bygone
to Jamie
era.
King, the producer of Thrasher, Skate, and Destroy.
Rather than do a game based on Bert, we wanted to do a true street skating game. Feels great, you're in control of the tricks, it's not...
So I'm still a little like... a bit, what's the word? I'm a bit timid about playing Bed We Made. But maybe I shouldn't care. Why do I care if people miss it? We gotta get it off of our mind plate. I think that's most important. Additionally, don't forget to like and subscribe to Electric Playground. Thank you. Hopefully it was okay that I was showing their content uninterrupted. I mean, a lot of those episodes are already on YouTube. Could always stall with something. Well, the thing about that is I've been stalling for like 2 hours. I Can't stall anymore. Let me switch to this. I mean, yeah, I could just play something else, but I like it. My mind, I set my mind to finishing it tonight, and that is making it really hard for me to pivot. Just got done with that show. Nice. How was it? Man. Alright, let's just try it. Perhaps it's a matter of manifesting. The more I continue to be bashful and timid, the less likely people will be to pull up. I think if I just start playing it, it's more likely that it'll be fun, no matter what. And if we play after the first 20 minutes or something, and if chat is still if our audience is still a bit thin after the first 20 minutes or so, we'll play, I don't know, something quick and easy for the final stream. Great, actually, I got to do some mixing on my iPad. Oh, that's neat. What kind of app are you using for that? How does it work? Sorry. Mixing station connects to my friend's little mixer. Interesting. That's pretty cool. It feels powerful. It makes you feel powerful to be one of those guys that like is standing kind of, you know, is kind of standing around listening and adjusting things in the middle of the venue on an iPad. It makes you feel like authoritative or something. Dude, the weather is insane right now. It is snowing like the devil. Had fun throwing in some delay spam on the post-hardcore band's vocals. Very nice. What kind of post-hardcore were they? Was it like the mall post-hardcore or like the Fugazi post-hardcore?
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Melodic hardcore breakdowns, I gotcha. So if anyone needs a quick catch up with what's going on here, basically, as you know, we play as Sophie, the maid at the hotel. She's been doing some snooping, and we discovered that Hector and Marcella Cruz are married but having relationship problems, and they're staying at the hotel. And Beaumont is also, she's divorced and running away from her abusive husband, and she's staying at the hotel with her son. Turns out Marcella and Anne actually know each other and were formerly lesbian girlfriends in high school, but then lost touch for a number of years until they reconnected and were like, let's run away together. So now they have both come to the hotel to secretly meet. Meanwhile, there's a guy named Paul Morgan, who's a creepy stalker guy that got out of the insane asylum. He was a huge fan of Marcella Cruz, because Marcella Cruz, another thing about her is she was secretly an author, publishing books under a pseudonym. So Paul Morgan discovered, he's gay. He discovered one of Marcella Cruz's gay books and found her true identity and wrote her a letter. And she hired him to help with her next book about true crime, a detective. So Paul Morgan was role-playing as a detective, and he took it a little too seriously. And now he's still following Marcella Cruz. He's basically stalking Marcella, he's stalking everybody. Okay? Now, we just put all those pieces together, left their hotel room, and found a trail of blood in the hallway, leading to Hector Cruz's corpse in the elevator.
I have to contact the police.
Now,
I should be able to call from the front desk.
Now we gotta go call the police. Those are all the important parts. So as you see, there's Hector Cruz, Marcella's husband.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I mean... Hey, Tino. Do you remember this part? I just gave a full recap. So I can't afford it. I don't know that I can do the whole spiel again, but that's Hector Cruz, Marcella Cruz's husband. So if you recall, Marcella and Hector are at the hotel to renew their vows as a little like second honeymoon thing. Turns out there's trouble in paradise between them, and they actually are not good at all. And we discovered, you know, Marcella actually had a secret lesbian romance with Anne Beaumont, and their actual plan was to come here and meet up and run away together, right? Meanwhile, the crazy guy, stalker guy, Paul, is following them and stalking them. And so we put all those pieces of the puzzle together, came out here, and bam, found Hector Cruz dead in the elevator. So that's all that's happened, basically. We also can't leave the hotel because of the snowstorm, just like real life. This is kind of a cool, neat game to be playing while I am also in the middle of an insane snowstorm tonight. Yeah, the weather is absolutely crazy where I live tonight. Anyway, he's just taking a nap from eating too much ketchup. Did ketchup overdose? Skill issue. I think that guy's on that guy's behalf. True. I mean, dude, you got fragged. Real gamers don't die. We respawn. Hot and humid over there. Dang.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
You're tampering with a... Isn't there stairs? You can't take the stairs? I feel like I'd be freaking out more if I was her. She doesn't seem, like, stressed out enough. Oh.
Phone. I need a phone. There's a phone at the front desk. I have to call the police. Andrew? Where is everyone?
I would suspect her if I was a police officer. Yeah. That's like the Birdcage of Horrors the other night. Where now the protagonist was the only one without an alibi for the second murder. It's the 50s. They didn't care of crime scenes very well. True. Hey, why don't we just leave?
I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this.
Why? It's not my problem.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Ma'am, we don't appreciate prank crawls.
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
I called the police one time when I was a little kid. I just wanted to dial 911 and see what would happen. I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. 5. I dialed 911. And the person picked up and said, 911, what's your emergency? And I hung up. And then the police came to our house. And my parents were like, what? They were like, we received a call. And of course I had to explain. I was just testing. I was just curious. I wanted to know what would happen.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Oh yeah, there's also like a famous director or something staying on the 6th floor that we still don't really have a lot of information about. To all staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. But if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you, Bernard.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
To all staff, I've heard... Oh yeah, another thing is... in Hector's dead pocket, there was a note from the hotel to him responding to a complaint Hector submitted regarding Paul, the crazy guy. To all reception staff, I've heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests. We have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I'd hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished. Inform guest at 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. From now on, our if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's now elevated standards should be denied.
Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean. So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
That was my first thought. I assumed that Marcella had hired Paul to be a hitman and kill her husband so she could run away and start a new life. Anything else important?
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Alright, just have to wait for the police. Cussing.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box.
He did it.
Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
One thing Sophie doesn't understand is nobody likes a snitch.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus.
No, not Jesus.
It could be Paul?
Oh, God. Yes or no? I mean... Yeah. That... Hey, how does he... Why is that the first person that came to his mind? Everyone does seem suspicious. Moida? Yeah, see? We got a case of murder on our hands, see? Ah. The killer is in this room. Do you think it could be Paul? I would rather the fence sit, please. I don't want to say. I would rather fence sit. Fine, yes, it could be.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
I should have said no.
Hector?
Chaos route.
You've touched the body?
I didn't... I mean... Yes. Kind of.
See?
Okay.
She's stupid.
Not a great idea, but... we'll figure something out. Just maybe don't mention that to the police, hmm? What did you find?
We're gonna have to throw away
Hector
everything.
was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jack wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
No. Yes, it does. Everyone knows mentally ill people are dangerous. What do you mean? I understand. What do you mean?
What are you saying?
What I mean is, with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people.
Andrew...
It would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
As they should.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
What you're doing right now, Andrew, is normalizing mental illness.
When I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
What if he is a danger?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there. Talked to him. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Why didn't you say that before?
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
I don't. That's a weird twist. My mom has mental illness too.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
This game has so many agendas.
For telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here.
This game is normalizing mental illness, normalizing gayness.
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
It's normalizing illegal trespassing and snooping. She's got the morbs, so she sent her to the countryside for some fresh air. Oh.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy?
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
Oh, this is where the game started.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child...
To be fair, there was a few propaganda posters talking about how being gay is evil and a mental illness, and then there's like a letter from a person being like, I think my son is gay, this is horrible, blah blah blah. And of course, Anne Beaumont and Marcella Cruz couldn't stay together as a lesbian couple because of societal pressure and their family and things. So, to be fair, the game is clearly, showcasing that things are different, but it's also pushing a perhaps woke lib agenda that those things are okay, which they're not. No, I'm just playing. We support all of our mentally ill LGBT friends, including myself. Well, I at least got the mental illness box checked. Working on the LGBT. They need shock therapy and lobotomies? Yeah. We gotta bring that back.
The child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why
Woke
was
mob
the
chair
elevator bell
game.
ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
I love being woke, dude. Although, it is kind of exhausting. It's not easy being a cis white man who's also woke. Most people wouldn't understand. I could use a good lobotomy right now. Yeah, same here. Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors. I'm not sure. A malfunction, probably. Oh, should we lie? Oh, I wish you could save before. You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all. I could lie for some reason. I'm not sure. A malfunction? Should we tell the truth or lie? I don't know what the point of lying about this is. We are doing a chaos run. I don't want a bad ending, though. Whatever. Lie.
I'm not sure. I guess the doors must have malfunctioned.
A malfunction? Is that something that happens often?
Quite often, yeah. Eugene, that's our maintenance guy. He has to repair the elevator at least twice a month. We also have a lot of problems with the electricity and the plumbing. It's an old building, you know?
So I've heard. What did you do when you found the body?
I checked if he was still alive.
How?
I tried to find his pulse, but there wasn't one.
Did you move the body at all?
Move the... What do you mean?
We've found evidence that the body first fell inside the elevator, but was then moved out of it.
It's cool that woke is back. I don't know if you guys have noticed. They're calling it Woke 2.0. Woke 2 is all about being unapologetically woke without being unbearable to be around. Woke 2.0 is all about being unapologetically woke while still being a normal adult with patience for people without policing people, you know? Never heard about this? Oh yeah. Well, it probably hasn't, you know, it's still bubbling. But, you know, I think, around like 2016 to, I don't know, maybe more like, 2016 was maybe the peak of Woke 1. And then the pendulum kind of swung the other way and there's a big backlash against wokeism. And I think that caused a lot of wokies to dig underground a bit and, things were really bad. And they still are, of course, but more and more people are like, you know what? Racism is bad. You know what? Saying slurs all the time isn't good. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do. But if you ask me, maybe being mean isn't cool. I'm not doing a good job of explaining this stuff. But Trust me, it's coming back. I mean, I feel like the Bad Bunny halftime show is a great example of how woke is back. Like, I think it's an example that people are not afraid anymore to take more left-leaning positions publicly and vocally without it being, like, off-putting. Does that make sense? Like, the Bad Bunny halftime show had a very obvious message, but everyone liked it. It had a very obvious woke message, but everyone liked it. There was no, like, this is too political. Except, I mean, there were some people, but those are, like, it's reversed to now, like, the people that are anti-woke are the ones that are being hysterical, off-putting, zero fun, you know? It used to be, like, the wokies have made comedy illegal. They're, you know, overbearing, trying to control everyone. But now it's the opposite, which is cool. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts that are not going to be, I have a lot of tangential thoughts that I'm going to try to avoid going into. Love woke, yeah. Being a good person is back, hell yeah. I think that Ice Spice should have performed at the halftime show. SpongeBob is big guy pants, yeah. BTS with Daddy Yankee. Okay, that might have been pretty cool too. Okay, what is he saying? We found evidence that the body first fell inside the elevator, but then it was moved out of it. I had to move it to leave. Should I lie again? I must have moved it to check his pulse. Why are we even being given the option to lie? What happens if we lie to everything? I do have a save point made.
Oh, right. Yes, yeah, I must have moved him a bit to check his pulse.
Oh yeah, the dead body. I forgot about that.
That explains it then. What did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick. It wasn't locked. Why are we lie? Why do we have the option to lie about all of this?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Excuse me?
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Might have touched a few things. BTS has some good songs, by the way. Their song, Boy With Love, was like one of my favorite songs the year that it came out. Was that like 2018, 2019? I might have touched a few things.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
You're a huge K-pop fan? Lore?
What did you do after restoring the power?
New Tino lore unlocked.
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Leisure Suit Larry Platinum Edition. Yeah, this is Leisure Suit Larry True Crime spin-off. Lighted up like dynamite, went double plat in my room. Yeah, here, real quick detour. Let me see what's on my K-pop playlist. I'm not like I think K-pop is really interesting. A lot of it I'm not super into. But there's some I also really love. And I just think it's like, yeah, I think the whole K-pop world is very fascinating. And it's really just like, how do I say? They're just on like such a different level when it comes to dancing and singing. Like no other country is doing it like them. Like they dance so good. I liked Orange Caramel. Orange Caramel. BTS. There's a song of a lesser famous K-pop group. I think it's Live My Life by aespa, A-E-S-P-A. I don't know anything about them. I liked Boom Boom by Momoland. Free Somebody by Luna. This is on my playlist. I'm not a nerd or expert at all. Lucky One by EXO. Why So Lonely by Wonder Girls. There's like a millennial K-pop group. Oh, I also love G-Dragon. As a guy. I don't care about his music, really. I don't like much of his music, but as a entity, G-Dragon is awesome. Random Mortina lore. As a youngin', passed a few rounds of K-pop companies as a side quest. What? Explain. What? Was it like over webcam or something? Sorry, I'm like hella off the rails. What makes you so sure it was murder? I've been snooping around. It was just an assumption. Oh no. What do we do? Do we come clean and say that we were snooping? Or do we lie? What do you guys think? Should we come clean and be honest and say that we've been snooping? Or should we lie and say that it's just an assumption? She's cooked, yeah. We didn't as a dancer. In-person auditions? Whoa. So they were doing them in America? Or wherever you're at? America. Whoa. What was it like? So you go into like a room of men wearing suits and they watch you dance? They fly to South Korea? Whoa. Yeah, I also find like the more like indie K-pop groups very interesting as well, like the ones that are less known and like maybe not on the big three. Rented out dance studios, they make you fill out a bunch of stuff and give you a number.
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Did you used to watch Simon and Martina? Or like Eat Your Kimchi? I used to watch them, and what was the other? There's like a after school, not the group. There's like what was it called? There's like a show that covered. After school club? Maybe it was After School Club, and it had like the 3 hosts. One of them went on to have his own career. I'm forgetting, it's been a long time. Yeah, I used to watch that. I used to watch like Happy Together. I also loved The Return of Superman, which I think they had like K-pop industry guests and other celebs. I never really got into K-drama though. I watched a lot of Korean movies. I never got into K-drama. I'm curious. I'm like very curious about Boys Over Flowers? Is that the old one? I'm curious to watch like Y2K K-dramas. Yeah, Boys Over Flowers. And then more recent ones are Crash Landing on You, I'm curious about. Bloodhounds. Oh, there's one other recent one about like bullying. I forgot what it's called. Crash Landing on You is okay. Waiting for K Crust. Crust Punk. That is one thing. It seems like South Korea, you know, their K-pop industry is insane, but they don't have like the strongest alternative music scene. But yeah, some of my all-time favorite movies are from South Korea, of course. Memories of Murder. That's a Bong Joon-ho piece. Memories of Murder. No Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. Train to Busan, yeah, that's a good one. They're like really into their revenge thrillers. Bong Joon-goat, yeah. I asked my South Korean coworkers, why do they have so many revenge movies? My manager, like, avoided answering the question. My other Korean coworkers said, they just have, like, a lot of anger of things that had happened to them. Which, you know, makes sense. They have had a lot of things happen to them. Sorry for getting so far off the rails here. But it's a fun convo. What can you tell me about him? China and Japan bullied them for centuries. Oh yeah. trying to, I mean, they bullied themselves even. I mean, we installed a brutal authoritarian regime that kept them locked down under martial law for like, what, 30 years or something insane? Like the longest instance of martial law ever. They were like super brutal. The government was like super duper brutal against any kind of dissent. There was a bunch of purges. Like it wasn't until like what, the 80s that the martial law got lifted, which coincidentally is when, you know, the 90s is when they actually started making things and movies and music and fucking, was it Taiji and the Boys? Do you guys know that group? Is that what it's called? They were like one of the first boy bands, but they were also like very experimental. Seo Taiji and the Boys, I think they're called. Yeah, Seo Taiji and the Boys. They're awesome. They're like one of the first K-pop groups in the 90s, but they're also very experimental. And there's like a big kind of like cultural, like the old heads and the grannies did not like it at all. I think they even had like a new metal arc. And this is like a boy band. They're awesome, Seo Taiji. Sorry. The last thought here is, considering everything the entire Korea Peninsula has been through, the fact, really, that both the North and South have made the developments that they have in such a short amount of time is insane. But talking about like the entertainment industry in the South specifically right now, the fact that they've gone, you know, from a fresh newborn baby of a culture in the 90s to where they are now is pretty mind-blowing.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines.
And K-pop.
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I mean, in the city, have you been? Did you see him be violent or aggressive? Take a stand to deny? Oh, God. Yeah.
You're wrong.
Oh, what? No, I thought I was going to say yes.
Like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough!
Oh.
One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Man, what's his problem? You have a trip to go later this year? Sweet. Are you going to, Seoul? Sir? Gangnam style?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Yeah, living and working in South Korea sounds miserable. Sounds really brutal. I think I'm too much of a sensitive. I'm too sensitive. I'm too much of a sensitive Midwestern white boy. I'm a Midwestern white snowflake. I can't handle people being mean to me and expecting me to work for 14 hours a day.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
You know, and I'm gonna talk back. You ain't not gonna disrespect me. How about no? I'm gonna say, hey, you can't talk to me that way.
Hotel reopens.
You know, outside of this office, we're both just people. You know that? Wait, what'd she say?
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
You might be my boss when I'm
I'll
here.
go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
Such a mouth on me, bruh. Yeah. I mean, stand up for yourself. I can't help it.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
But that's American. There's nothing more American.
Suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder? Actually, no, I don't know why I'm here. You know, this is supposed to be on my lunch break.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Yeah, this really sucks for you, Bernard, man.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor.
Why not?
I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me, I quit. Oh, gee, that's an option. You can't fire me because I quit. Damn. How is this gonna end? We're at like 95% completion. So what he wants us to go up to the 5th floor because why? I guess I'll do it.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Dude. She doesn't even get like a day or two off after finding a dead body. What is this? South Korea.
Hey.
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 What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
Oh.
He does? After everything you've been through up there?
That's hilarious.
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
I thought you were joking, Billings.
Stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Imagine being a crime scene
He
cleaner.
said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you as a friend.
Alright. Alright. Chill. Chill. I like that you make me feel seen. What do you think will happen to our guests? Keep it friend level, alright?
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
I see crime scene cleaner on my IG in my IG reel sometimes. Yeah, I was looking into it recently myself. It's fucking crazy stuff. Is this the ending? Was that it? Three conspirators charged in murder case. Dude. I don't know what to say. That's so deep. Loud. Okay, so they grew up. He got his bookstore. She's a patron. So a quick Google search tells me the main ending features a main ending montage with 24 to 28 variations based on player choices, notes gathered, and the chosen ally. While the core mystery resolution remains similar, these variations dictate the fate of various characters, with about 4 to 5 distinct major ending outcomes. Game generally features 4 to 5 main distinct endings. Well, it's always going to be a montage like that. If Sophie didn't destroy evidence of Anne and Marcella's affair, which I don't think we did, the detective would charge them with the murder out of prejudice, but there's a way of letting them be free, and that's by pinning the murder on Paul. This is if he didn't find out about Samuel Williams. Who's Samuel Williams? Paul is jailed. Oh yeah, they all... Oh, there's an ending where Sophie is arrested? The real murderer. Oh yeah. Wait. The real murderer is Samuel Williams? Alright, well, whatever. I'm sorry that this was kind of weak. The real person who did it was somebody named Samuel Williams, who I don't even know who that was. It's the room you start in, apparently. But also, like, who cares? I feel like it's given me no reason to care. Like, so you find the body, you get interrogated, and that's the end of the game. Like, okay. Well, alright. I don't know. That was pretty underwhelming, I have to say. I don't know what I was expecting, I guess. I thought maybe you might have to be confronted by a killer or something more tense. Because it was, like, the point that it turns in tone and you come upon the corpse, that was great. And then, like, the power goes out. That whole thing was really good. It was, like, tense. But then that was it. It didn't do anything with that tension. You know? Yeah, it's a great concept for a game. And it was fun. It just didn't really, maybe, you know, it needed a bit more, There's a lot that could have, there was a lot of potential. There were a lot of other characters that would have been cool to explore more, you know, maybe more, I don't know. I mean, obviously they had limited resources. And you really only ever interact with like one of two NPCs, either Andrew or Beth, and then you sometimes talk to Bernard. That's pretty much it. I think everything else is told through notes, basically. So, working with what they had, they did a good job, but the ending just... Man, I've been a handful of games recently that were good up into the ending. This one, Phantasmagoria 2, TLC. It's tough to stick the landing. I'm glad we finished it though. Man, feels like kind of a dull note to go out with, but it's getting kind of late. I don't know. I probably don't really have any steam left. Things feel unresolved. Things are unresolved. I don't know that I have anything that I can play a very short amount of time. Oh, I was having a lot of fun with Fatal Frame earlier. Fatal Frame was starting to get good. This Fatal Frame. I'm gonna stick with it. There's some higher power encouraging me to continue playing this Fatal Frame game, even though it's been mostly boring. I'm going to trust my intuition and keep playing it. Close to 1 a.m. for me, so I'll be napping soon. Yeah, same here. I'll probably log off, and I'm getting so close to finishing the 2025 presentation, but there's still so much to do still as well. I have to get it done. Oh yeah. So, the Dreamcast Japanese horror show, Birdcage of Horrors, that we started on Friday. I was thinking of watching disc 2 and 3 tomorrow night around like 9 p.m. So just a heads up, if anyone is interested. Also, if anyone's interested, the VOD from Friday has timestamps. The VOD on YouTube has timestamps, so you can quickly tune into the Birdcage of Horrors first session if you missed it and aren't interested in joining for the next session. So I want to get something prepared that I can post early tomorrow, so people will have a heads up. Alright, that's it for me. Thanks, Tino. Thanks, Bones. Watch One Piece till 3 a.m. Hell yeah. Thanks, Tino, Bones, Moldy, Funky, Clover, A2, Sonic Man, Netgirl Yuri, welcome. And thanks, Mighty Duck. Thanks, Mighty Duck, for the resub. I appreciate that. I think that's everybody. If I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. Yeah, have a good night. Have a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then.